So, good morning. I hope my headphones don't die, like, first thing, because I didn't charge them last night, and I remember them dying at the end of my session yesterday. So my headphones are gonna die, and I'll have to put on some other microphone. Whatever. I fixed the thing that was happening yesterday, and I will thusly explain. Well, so, I fixed a bug with interaction that wasn't checking for hidden items, and would interact with items that are supposed to be in the character's backpack, resulting in a save game error. There, I explained it. Bye. I'm just kidding. It's very early, but I like getting up and working before I'm all not working anymore. But yeah, that was very satisfying because the save inventory system is pretty complex, and it turns out that deleting items is safe. It had nothing to do with the deleting, it was what I was deleting. And the fact was that my system for my one event that I use for all different types of interactions, which is good. It's a very complex event, but not really. It just has a lot of like different routes it can go. I wasn't labeling the let me just play it in the background. I feel like I want to show you the code that I fixed, but I also want you to see how awesome it is that it works. So we'll do this first. But basically, if I was interacting with an item, which is a subchild class of interactable, then also I fixed the thing where it was highlighting planks. I fixed like almost everything. But yeah, it no longer tries to interact with wooden planks when you're using the axe, but I can get them no problem with G. Oh, and one thing I didn't fix is stacking size of items. It's still not adding together, but that should be really straightforward. Probably just one thing I have to adjust. Might be more than one place I have to adjust it though. Anyway. So, I'll just leave this dude here to chop for a minute. I don't want to look this way because the upside down mesh. But if I go like this, there we go. All the leaves still going sideways like that. See the sunset from this direction. That'll be good. You can't see anything. Oh, I'm stuck. I love how crouching generally gets you out of stuck. That's like really convenient. Okay, I'll be right back. harvested up the whole tree. I should make the tree explode when it runs out, like we were talking about. I'd have to make them destructible mesh. I don't know, they've changed all the destructibles systems recently. They have the whole chaos system. Maybe I'll try using that. Also, the other idea would be to, when the tree falls over, I could use the mesh editor to slice it, theoretically, or just use Blender and make a new tree model as it's sliced, and then a trunk model for each one of them. Not too hard, because I'm already spawning a tree and changing the type of it, so I just changed that. It's just like a load of work, and I'm not like the most competent at Blender. When I dive back into Blender, that's going to be one of the things I do. So let's make a note about that so that it is done, you know, at some point. Close button for save and quit menu. Let's see. This note doesn't make any. Do not save on items for game mode item save skeleton spawn area. Oh yeah, do not save on items for game mode item save. Yeah, I did that already. I'm deleting that. The Steam ID password thing. Let's do that. I got it. It's going to instigator when you try to attack an item, I guess. Temix helped me find that bug. Okay, but let's chop all this stuff. Splitting axe. I get some of those just to demonstrate that it's working. Is that a plank again? Yeah, it's a plank. Alright, that's fine. I've got log, split log. I don't like how that's still highlighted. I don't know what happened with that. I also have to fix the alignment of the split log in hand and do some scaling stuff. I might want to undo the scaling of logs because I realize that when you change the scaling in replicated scenarios, it's not the same on clients. Anyway, with this open, let's demonstrate that I'm not gonna lose my inventory by breaking stuff. Basically what was happening was I would pick up an item right in front of me, put it in my backpack, and then when I swing the axe, it would search for items nearby, and the world item, which is just hidden, because like it only like logically exists in the backpack, it's not actually like physically in there. And so another thing that I could do is that whenever an item is picked up from the game, I send it to some 000 location or something like that, instead of just having it sit in the open world. That might be an additional solution to some of my problems where items are left over in the world. But what happened with this guy? I dropped it and it was still highlighted or something? Yeah. Anyway. It's really satisfying to know that I fixed that bug, because the save system is very integral. This is way too slow though. And it's not working every time. I think it's because I have to hold it down for a second. If I just tap it. Oh, I think it seems to work. Is it because I had the mouse button down? Yeah, it doesn't seem to work when I'm... no, it's working. I haven't changed anything. It's just like sometimes it notices them, sometimes it's like, nope, didn't see any. I think what's happening is it's detecting the closest one and then canceling it out. But I mean, it's highly effective. Saying no logs to split right there, that was just kind of weird. Like, if you hold the button down for a second, it definitely works. No? Oh, I'm letting it go while... Oh, that might be what it is. I'm pressing the button while it's still counting down. And then when I let go, it triggers the countdown. So, right, holding it down, I let go. If I hold down now, while it was counting down, nothing is selected. Or if I let go, since nothing's selected, it's like, nope. Alright. I think I could add additional fix to that. That's just for the logging. Actually, so I probably don't need to go in here. Let me show you what I was changed here. Basically, I added do unregister interactable so that it doesn't use the planks. Basically, what was happening was it was saying, does it have the tag? Oh, it doesn't have the tag. Okay. But maybe what happened is the last time you tried to do a search for stuff, maybe it did catch the plank, and so it was registered as an interactable, and then it would go through the for each of them, find out what's the best dot product. So when you do it again, it didn't, for some reason, it wasn't cleared. You know, here we have targetable players clear. Perhaps we should say unregister all interactables somewhere here as well. Like, clear interactables. But that's not, that's another efficiency that I feel like that makes sense. Interactables. It should be done on server as well. Oh yeah, there we have that. Yeah, that should be done because then when you do register interactable, it's basically just adding a 2. I'll probably consolidate these into little macros, but maybe not. So the thing I did want to do was on a different graph. I don't want to compile that because it'll take a minute. So what's happening here is it's saying it's not busy. Select actor, nothing selected. Stop checking for interactables. Checking for interactables. Checking for interactables. True. Then stop. But if false, check for interactables. And then stop checking for interactables. And let's see if that works. I'll compile this. Where's... oh. Okay. Aha, I think it worked. Yeah. So I just keep tapping it, and it'll work every time. Sweet. That's not too bad of a round timer, but maybe I'll modify it by skill in carpentry. Makes sense? And maybe doing this would be the same as, like, chopping a tree. I feel like you should be able to loop it like you can with the axe. I'm using a thing called harvesting, a node when I'm lumberjacking, so that whenever I jump, whenever I'm felling, so when I press the button once, but I think that's tied directly to the animations. I could tie it to the animations, and then, or maybe it would be a nice idea to keep the passive one for this, like, resource gathering, and then the active one for when you're refining, just to spice it up a bit. So maybe like when we're doing mining, I'll use this system, and when we're, you know, smelting, we'll use a similar active engagement thing. See how it stopped automatically? Whereas, right, so if I'm doing it, I jump, stops. Whereas if I'm using the splitting axe, it's a one-time use. I press it once, round timer, done. Two different ways of handling interaction. My cat has demanded my attention. It's cat time now, sorry. So, that's good. So the log types were like birch and pine. That would be on the log types. And probably the felling axe is the first time we see those logs, actually. I'm not sure how loud to make the music because I really dig it, but I'm just kind of really quietly talking too, so. Let's see, log, random integer. Alright. This should be easy enough because we've got parse force type here. Force type hit. Just needs to come earlier. So we've got boom, look at that. Beautiful. Turn value. Wait, is that what I wanted? There. There we go. There we go. Alright. So it's not done yet, obviously, but foundation is there. Now, with the log types, just have log, large, and log, and the hand. And I think I do have to just get rid of the scaling thing. The scaling does not work. Oh, not log. Log, large. Well, all of them need to change scaling. Let me see about that first. Really unfortunate. Well, I might want to test it first. I'm not sure if it's true. I'll keep the scaling going for now. See if I can make it work and take it out later if it doesn't work. Might have to be like a rep notify thing. So just basically I have to put these in some order and then look at all the trees, so alright, cat and music is just so much distraction. This guy, you gotta go. You got to go eat your food. No more sitting on my keyboard. So freaking distracting. That's all I got. Alright, I probably just need a text file to sort these. I got that one. Alright, 7 is a birch. 7, 4, and 1. Just those, and then wait. Am I doing smlog00? Yeah, okay, so that one as well. Birch. Wait a second now, are these other split logs I could use? I didn't see these before. I feel like these don't have the bottom. Oh no, this is good. Oh cool, okay. Shit, now I have to do that for the split logs. It's like, God damn it. Now I have to add more features. That's good though, that's good though. Alright, yes, okay. So out of these, we got 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 4, and 0, 7. So that's actually... 7, 4, 0, and 1. 7, 0, 1, 4. 7, 0, 1, and 4. Okay. And the others would be log 3, 5, and 6. Did I close it? No, okay, here we go. Log 3, 4, 5, 6. No, not 4. 3, 1. Log 3, 5, and 6. So 0 through 3, and then 4 through 7. Hey, back to black, back in black, or you're just black. I'm not sure. It's one of the above. It's the internet, so there's no way of knowing. You could be a dog. A talking, walking dog with a keyboard. I wouldn't be shocked. No, that's just, I'm not just joking. Dogs rule. Dig myself into a hole. So, yeah, the other place we need to, there's this guy, the 3056. Okay, and I need to say, when we do these full integer, don't know whether checkbox or not yet, but 0 through 3, 4 through 7. Okay, now I have to look at the trees. Let's see, I can do force type. I'm gonna shift this over to my other window. 2 days left on this 30-day game jam, which you didn't quite work 30 days on. That's okay. You can work more on it in the past. I think you are allowed to use stuff that you've made before, as long as you clearly define it. So if you have to patch any holes, and be like, oh yeah, plus it has this leveling system that I've worked on for the past 3 years. You just make sure it's very clear, and I'll judge it accordingly. Okay, so now I'm going to look for all these meshes, and just decide whether they're birch or pine. Hill, tall, tree, tall, O2. I'm going to go by mesh. That actually looks like a birch. This is annoying. Where did it go? What? It's gone. I dragged it over here and it disappeared. Oh well. There it is, okay. I wonder if I have a rogue window somewhere. I mean, it's not actually birch, but it's kind of light in color. I mean, not actually pine. Birch? Yeah, birch. So maybe I'll... It's just generally lighter in color, so maybe I'll say true. Or false, that it's birch. Let's compare to that to the others. So, village B. Village tree B. It's just a foliage type. That's just tree B model. What? Okay, I guess the idea is don't drag it into here. Oh, see, it says no, you can't do that. Not here. See the red? Okay, here, that's why. Yeah, I don't know. It's not birch again, but it's kind of like not a dark thing. That might have to be birch for sure. SM pine tree. Well, obviously it's a pine tree. That's gonna be the pine branch, 100%. But let's just look at it to sort of compare. It's not the one I want. Too many. I need like 3 windows to do this, and you need to be able to see all of them as the audience. Hey dude, how's it going? What's up, Elegod? Nice to see you on the Discord. Feel free to take part, say whatever, chat, and I'll rank you up. We gain experience. Let's see. So, yeah, that's definitely gonna get checked. Snow tree is also fine. Tree large model. Tree large model. Okay, not birch. Let's compare again to the one that I said is sort of birch-like, or at least sort of has a different style to it that might be appropriate. I don't know. I'm not sure if that should just get pine logs. I feel like it is more of a pine. It's not a pine per se. I need more log types. This might have to say, I'm going to say that one is also pine. So far we have not had a single birch in this browsing. Okay. Building set A, tree 2. Let me change this one. This is the most recent one. Good stuff. Alright. Again, pretty much not birch. Pine are in the name of the next 2. The cherry tree. I mean, it's not a pine. Birch. It's not a birch. So, but let's see. Maybe it is. Oh, this might be something that I modified. A birch. Well, it's... You can't tell. That looks like not birchwood. It's all stretched though. On this guy, that looks terrible. I guess it's okay. From a medium distance. Whatever, you're not supposed to be putting your face in the trees anyway. I might get away with calling that birch just to like have some brand. Birch Forest 01. Let's look at that one just because it is. We also have River Birch Hero. Birch Forest 02. So this actually looks very similar to that other one overall. This is the pink variety of it though. Whoa, what is... Because it's building the mesh distance field. Anyway, that is what birch looks like. It doesn't have a super distinct birch look to it, so maybe some of those ones... There's the birchiness. Those lines. Tree small A model 1, I guess. Well, let's look at this one too. That is looping funny. Looks like a flaky birch. Not looping funny, it's just a weird material. But okay. Let's see the rest of these. Tree, small a, muddle. I'm gonna go with whether they're brighter or darker overall instead. So like that one I might call birch as well. Maybe all of the dead ones. So even though this is a pine tree, which means it should get the pine log, it's kind of like all dead and fadey and white and stuff, so the birch logs might be appropriate on it. Let's look at the birch logs real quick. That looks distinctly birch-like, but with the color dyeing going on. Music might be super loud. I'm not sure. Alright. Again, those are all basically super birchy. So I don't know if that'll pass for trees that don't have that birch pattern but are bright. Apothecary Beach. Like this guy, I would put it on it. It has horizontal lines. It's brighter in color in general. River Birch Hero. I might have to go through all these again now that I've sort of decided aesthetically where to draw the line. Yeah, that's the one that would be. Okay. It's actually most of the ones I just looked at. I didn't look at this one yet. Did I? Yeah, that would look weird with birch coming off of it. Apparently I checked those. So. Oh, I probably looked at the tall one. Oh, pine is in the name. Just going back through some of the older ones that I looked at before. I can't type. Okay, 100% that's pine. Snow tree, pine tree, village tree B. One of these last or first two. That's just a funky looking one in general. I don't think anything's really gonna match that. Well, we're about even, so we can keep that in pine. Let's just see. Hill, tall, tree, 2. I have too much crap open. This was the one that I was thinking about being... This reminds me to go look at the... Let's see... Plate armor... What do you call it? A cuirass. The hell? It's just like out of memory. I don't need GIF control open. Oh, I never did my source tree backup earlier. I'll do a new one after this. Seriously, that can't be it. This is a default material from, like, Unreal. It always does this. I don't know what's up with it. It used to just, like, refresh once I've opened the material, but now it's not refreshing on here. Oh, yes. Oh, here's an apply button. There we go. Alright. And now that's loaded in too. Okay. So this one I'm torn about whether to call it pine or birch when it comes out as a log. Why are we seeing that? The hell? Whatever. I feel like birch would make more sense just because it's got those like brighter highlights and stuff. I'm not sure. Can I get a single vote in chat whether it looks more like birch or pine? Here, I'll show you the two options. Here's birch. Y'all know what birch looks like. Try to turn your head sideways. And here's a pine. And here's the tree. Definitely look. It's pine, but it's like bright. Whatever. It's gonna be pine. No votes in chat. True. Second half of them. Okay. Lower numbers are birch. False. Birch. True. Okay. I feel like the logic should be switched around to make more sense, like just in my head, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Now about the scaling. Just looking for a good place to put it. Probably here after hand model stuff. We're gonna want get actor scale, not the meshes scale. And then let's just get static mesh and set well, skip actors scale. Now there is a thing with hand models getting refreshed where this might not happen all the time. But if it's getting refreshed and then reloaded, this should get fired every time. We'll try it. One thing is I have to try it with a client and server. Alright. 3 players. Oh shit. Third client didn't connect. I need to put. Oh, it did. That was weird. It just like took a minute. Whatever. Okay. Some really old stuff. I don't remember who's on this stuff. This is older, I think, with Paul Alvarez on guitar. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened here? What? Travesty. What travesty was that? Wow. What's the wow for? Okay. Apparently I'm okay, just... Oh, I don't have a name. Huh. It says 3 here. Oh, okay, I have a name. Okay. I guess everything's fine. Interesting. Whatever. Alright. Who's online? Bring player. Bring player. That must be me. Uh-oh. Bring player. There we go. I just didn't press it hard enough. Alright. Let us see. We need more light. Where's your torch? 3. I put it away. I don't see it. Okay. That's some weird, wild, weird, wacky, weird stuff going on there. Okay. Let's make this a bit bigger. I love how you can do this. And the UI fits somehow. That's awesome. It rescales automatically to the size of the window. I guess it's just rescaling the whole image. I don't know if it's squashing the perspective though. When I do that, no, it's resizing the user interface automatically. That's awesome. Yay, Unreal. Oh no, it's definitely warped the perspective here. You see how the sun is like a weird... That's just probably that field of view. I don't know if it's squashing. Whatever, it's irrelevant. To our study here, we need to find the biggest tree or smallest tree and knock it down so that we can see how this... There's a big fucking tree. Alright. Let's see how the scaling works. Where'd he go? That way. Giant fucking logs. Pardon my French. We need more light. Aziz, light! Oh my god. Knocked a tree over. Still hitting it. Where's that lamp? Bugger. Still chopping away. Making all the logs. Okay, enough of that. Alright, let's just get one. Okay, so... Not everybody sees the same material. Or like even the same holding pose. Huh. It like sort of replicated? What the fuck? Am I in a different... This controller thing is just like not connected right. This third client. I didn't see at all. Even when the server drops it? What the hell, dude? Something happened with this character when I logged in. What? It's like he doesn't exist here. I saw all of these pop out when he created them. It does seem to be replicating properly between the server and the client, but this... Well, and the other client's just not seeing it right on any of them, even though it's so weird. Like, what? Let's log back in. I can't even fathom why that... Well, I didn't try just picking up that log as the third client. It's a thinker. Might have just confused my own computer by logging in like at the same time on the same, because you know it's simulating networking, so oh, frickin' skeleton out of nowhere, and I have my log. Okay. Bugger off. I'll hit you with a log. Oh no, it's glowering. Get the fuck out of here. Why do I have stamina? Oh yes, help us. Defend us. No. Oh, she died and we all got experience. Alright, the guard will help us now. The guard's got him. Kick his ass. I'm trying to study here. Stupid skeleton. That's like the strongest one, I think. Yes! Huzzah! And the death animation's fucked up. I gotta figure out what's wrong with that. Grrr, I say. Thank you. Do I have a thank? No, I need a thank command. They have a bunch of emotes to add from that free pack, I think last month. Alright, so... let's see if this works. Respawn. Yay! Alright, back to studying. Hopefully we don't spawn more skeletons. I think that might I think the respawn on them is broken, so we might be okay for now. That was fun though. Alright, log in. Okay, well I see her with the thing. Alright, the item dropped. Didn't have any connectivity issues this time. Sweet! Looks like it's working perfectly. Yeah! Alright, so I can keep scaling going on there. As long as I put it on the begin play of the hand model, which I have. And now all items will scale accordingly to the hand model if I scale the world item. And it looks like it's the same on all of them. Same size. Well, wait, no. Is it the same size, actually? I think so. I'll go from one end to the other. See how it appears. No, it's not. The world model is not scaled the same. See that? It's like almost up to his tunic, and here it's not. On either of the clients. That's what I was talking about. The scaling does not replicate correctly. Let me try just multicasting the scale. Well, no, when you spawn the item with it scaled. Let me see if I can do something on the item where I say, like, on begin play, take its scale and multicast it. Because this has been bothering me since... Remember when I was working on, if anyone's here from the beginning, when I was working on pole arms originally, which are still in the game, I just haven't been playing with them for a while, I was trying to use different scales for them. A bunch of stuff from combat I have to go back and look at. Combat worked, but it was just like, it's the way the graphs work. It checks to see if things are valid that aren't even there and then just fails. Or it doesn't check to see if they're valid. It's with pure nodes. Pure nodes are very strange like that. So, item. Name, get, begin play, switch has authority, refresh name. Dude listens to a lot of Omar also. You can hear that, some old money tones there, where he's like... I don't know if anyone else here listens to Omar Rodriguez Lopez, but whatever. Alright, so basically I want to take get actor scale 3D. I want to set actor scale 3D. See if that corrects it. But that's on begin play and multi. I think if it's here, we want to make a custom event. So if you're the server, this is just something that has to be done, and then multicast the scale out. If you're the client, get the scale from the server and multicast that out. I don't know if it'll work. We'll try it. Something I hadn't thought about a long time ago. I was like so puzzled, like how am I gonna get it to work? Let's see if it works. No. Uh-oh. Skeleton respawned. is he? Somewhere up here. Oh shit. Okay, no, he found it himself. Cool. Go get him, Derek. Oh shit, the NPC is fighting it too. Or the offline player character. This is so cool. Yeah. Kick its ass. Yes! Huzzah! I have to rework my description text there. Alright, and the death animation's definitely not working correctly. Oops, wrong character. Oh no, that's like the respawn thing doesn't carry over with the save game. It's like, let me just throw that in here somewhere around skeleton stuff. Okay. Oh, and she has a log, which is weird. I bet you one of these logs is going to disappear. Let's check him out now. Level. I have 5 level points to spend. I'm level 1 now. You start at level 0. What about me? 5 points to spend. Level 1. Well, I guess I leveled up the first time, then he leveled up the second time. Because he wasn't close enough to that fight. What about her? Yeah, she leveled up when she died. Also level 1. It moved when she dropped it because of the respawn thing. Okay, and it's no longer giant. Okay, let's get a giant one proper. That looks the same size. Wait, it got shrunk. No. Wait, it does look giant now. Yeah, it looks like it's the same scale on all of them. Just up to the tunic. Looks right. Okay, but this item, what the fuck? I must have just picked one up from nearby, that's why. The hand model looks big. Thunk, 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 thunk. Should be knocking people over. He needs to do damage when you turn. Blunk, 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 blunk. Okay, that's great. So they should be split by birch pine, by scale. Had the firewood varieties. Scale the split logs. Okay, so I gotta do the scaling and the varieties to the firewood split logs too. Alright. I think I need some breakfast break time. There's good accomplishments there. Oh, I think this was still Paul. Not Paul, Ryan. I feel like, but I can't tell sometimes. There was also this dude I played with from the Mars Volta community, NZ something or other. I can't tell if that's him, or Paul, or Ryan anymore. Anyone can play guitar. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. These guys are very talented. Alright, let's because the hand models refresh sometimes, like it might be in the middle of refreshing when it's going to resize it, and so it doesn't need to happen. It can get resized again next time it comes through on the refresh. Alright, satisfying stuff. Let's just look at split log, and split log hand, and let's look at large log. I need to change these entries here. We'll say firewood. What? Content. Alright. So, oh shit. That's a full one though. Well, maybe I should change the log to have some of those, yeah, varieties. There was some other folder of log types that didn't have a bottom to them, so I wasn't going to do that, but let's do that first. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 more types to add to both log and split log. So, I'm going to rewrite this in a minute. I'll be back. Hello. Yeah, so I kind of forget if true was birch or pine. Make sure we get that right. True is pine. Birch. No. Yeah, true is pine. False is birch. The opposite of what I would think. I would think basic would be pine. True would be birch. Whatever. Okay, so we'll have log. See, these are the ones that don't have a bottom. Be careful with those. This log model is good. Okay. I see I'm doing it wrong. This should be the birch ones. This log model. Okay. Birch one would be firewood 00. Wait, that's split though. No, it's not. Okay, firewood 01. Those are split as well. So 3 and 4. So then we still have, there's only 2 birches and then 3 pines. So we'll just duplicate these. Cool. And duplicate the 1. Okay. Oh, this doesn't have a useful integer? What? What's the hand model? Oh, yeah. Alright, gotta take this stuff. This guitarist that changed the time signature they play in every measure. It's like, yeah, okay. So that's for log hand. So then this guy, you want to take that over to log. What is this shit? Some old stuff. Bunch of Mars Volta fans getting together to play music. What do you think was going to happen? %, shops at 200 heartbeats per minute. Ooh, I'm so clever. But it's pretty fast, so. Okay, now we need to do the split logs. Scaling should already be handled by item and hand model. I'll keep this stuff open for reference and copy and paste some stuff. Literally Mars Volta lyrics. Right, so to replace these, so I have the original split log. This looks like birch. Freaking textures won't load. But it is birch, yeah. The split ones, that would be just one of them? Or is this is also pine? Nope, that's birch. This one. That's pine. So just the one to add to here. Okay, firewood 05. So I can duplicate those split log. And firewood 05. Wait, firewood 05. Okay, and then for birch, we've got 1, 2, 3 options. Okay, firewood 02. 6 and 7. It's a little frustrating not being able to open them up to take a look at them, because nothing's done rendering. I don't know how my computer's out of memory. I wonder if it's like Streamlabs chatbot messing everything up. Or... oh, this guy's still open. No, that's OBS. Okay. Sick polyrhythms. So I gotta pick which one of those I want to duplicate. I guess this one, because it has a quartering thing going on, it makes more sense. Okay. Still selected? No. You right-clicked and moved it around. Yes. Conflicting nodes substituted. I don't see any conflicting nodes. Oh, the delay? Oh, because it's on begin play. Oh. So that means log hand needs to be moved. Called parent function, very useful to know about that. It was still working, but just in case the world model is not valid yet, I think it makes sense to put a loop on there so it doesn't get stuck in the wrong thing in case it's got some lag. I think that's it for the split parts. No. Yes. Yeah, these are the big logs. Okay. Yeah, those are the other ones. Alright, I think I've split all the logs between birch and pine for the split ones as well. All the ones that I've already split should actually now be switched up in-game because they have that useful integer saved. So now when their begin play fires up, they should be different. So let's take a look. I probably don't want 3. I don't need 3 windows open anymore because we know it replicates. Maybe just to be sure, since I did change the way the begin play thing fires up. That was the way the large logs were working, and that was the one I was testing. So let's just have those there ready to go. Protect me. Where's the skeleton? Skeleton is somewhere out here. Alright, whatever, let's see. I haven't made any split logs yet. Freaking texture memory, come on, man. What's up with this shit? I need to, like, close something else? I don't have any other things open here. Where's he going? He's going back home. He's like, I had enough of defending you guys from skeletons. There ain't no skeleton threat anymore. Alright, god damn it. There is. The skeleton's gonna pop out any second. Textures. Maybe I should just close everything down and reload just to get the texture memory. Yeah, it's not even loading any of that stuff. I'm just gonna do that because I want to see how it looks. I wonder what's up with that though. Like, I don't have anything loaded up right now. It should be able to clear its memory and work like it normally does. Unless Unreal Engine itself has a leak? I don't believe it. Let's try just one. This is actually a really tight jam. Nope, still like low poly stuff. At least she's holding the thing right. Alright, I'm gonna restart the editor. Alright, now the jam is getting annoying. Shader is compiling. Okay. Strange. Probably from those firewoods. I don't know. Oh, okay, good. Oh yeah, that's good. I should have a pine. I might have to add the color variable onto the materials so that they all get the shade of the right tree. And then of course the plank isn't, yeah, I need to make a pine plank or something. Wait a second. Oh no, that's not the big tree. Is it the big tree that didn't fall over? Is it not saving fallen trees all of a sudden? What was another tree that we knocked down? Well, shit. Is it not saving? This one tree here is all by itself. I'm gonna knock it down, save and load, and see if I broke the tree save load system somehow. Damn it. You can see a skeleton roaming around out there. Okay. Maybe I hit escape instead of save and quit or something like that. Possibly. I'm just gonna hop back in again and double check that that tree is not standing there. And maybe I'll double check that that's what caused the problem by knocking down another tree and just hit escape. There's one by itself. It could have just been that there were multiple trees in a bunch and I just knocked over one of them and I wasn't paying attention. Gotta make it so you can stand on these rocks. Alright, anyway, I knocked this one down. I'm gonna hit escape now. And see if, because it should run a world save when you hit escape. I might have turned that off so that it doesn't crash the editor when you do that when you have a client connected. Okay, no, well that wasn't the problem. I don't know if there is a problem. It might be that I just knocked down trees that were in pairs. Or, well, I thought it was by itself, and it looks like it popped and fell over. Looks like it's facing the same angle. Is it? It's hard to tell. I can't really get the camera angle up here. Yeah, looks like it's that tree. For whatever reason, didn't save and load, but the other one's saved and load. Wait, let me check the other tree that I just knocked over. There were two. Okay, yeah. These both appear to be well and good. I wonder if it has something to do with having multiple clients open. Or one of the clients knocking the tree over. Those trees were probably just in bunches? I don't know. Like, I can't even think what could have caused that if I had just, like, skipped around, if pressing X didn't do it. Okay. Oh, and the color to the material. This has the color variable. Okay, they all have it. I could put it on here. Yep. I think we're good to go on logs. Scaling a car. I should go chop down one of those purple ones and just see what happens. If all the log types that come out of it are correct. Now, they should all be somewhere within... Ah, damn, that spawning underneath the horse thing. There should be a purple forest near here. I put them all in range. Oh, no, that's the other continent. I painted some out here somewhere. Just want to get to the closest side to them. This looks wrong. This looks like I put in a 10 somewhere and a 1 somewhere else. I don't see any and look at that, that's wrong. That can't be right. But anyway, where did I put the purple jungle stuff for testing? Where is it? I have to go paint some more in. Hey, what happened here? Oh yeah, this used to be where the mountain was. You could walk up into the dirt here. I don't see any purple trees. I thought I put some purple forest out here to test. Yeah, those trees are way off. Alright. Let me just go ahead and go back to the... First of all, let's look at those forests. kind of like it though. They're like, but then some of them are just like tiny in comparison. Like, I want all of them to be that big, actually. Point 1 to 5. Oh, it has like 3 and different stuff there. Let's see if they all end up that big. Not all of them, but like if we get a nicer oh shit. What? What? Oh, this is insane. And there's some of them that are normal size. Yo, and look at this performance too. This is like fine. And you can chop these down and get giant logs out of them. It looks awesome. I'm gonna do that with all of them. I want purple trees though, real quick. I have to erase the other ones. Okay. I've got some in there. I think I need to get rid of the other ones first, so that they have like room to grow or something. Okay, that cleared them out. And let's just resimulate jungle again, see if it has anything there. There's not that many there, but I have to tweak my spawning settings. This should be good to check it out though. I should have made them giant first. Let me make them giant real quick. there's one giant tree. It's pretty cool. It's huge. It almost reaches up there. Oh, I wonder if I can climb all the way up there. That would be cool. Yeah. Awesome. I mean, that's not too bad considering how big and how stretched it is and all that. It should have been pink though. It might be kind of pink. I might need to increase the amount of pinkness that these things get. Or it might not be working. Try one of these super hot pink magenta ones instead. Yeah, this scale definitely works nicely. It's like a redwood. Pink ivory. Yeah, it looked like the color is working. It just went flying. I might need to make the influence on this birch thing stronger. Why can't I move? Okay. Yeah, they definitely have a hint of pink to them. The logs are going flying way too much here. Pew, pew. Aww. If I could... Damn. I can't really get up there. Oh, I did for a moment. Not sticking to it. I should be able to stick to the trees. I need to work on my code for that. Alright, but the trees are a little pink. And it's like kind of a realistic shade of pink. It's not like crazy, crazy pink. The cherry tree didn't seem to have much coloration at all, though. But I mean, it's better subtle than overt. Where's the cherry tree stuff that I knocked out? Oh, there it is. Adds so much to the, like, just dynamic appeal of the scene. Cherry. Oh, it should say a large cherry log. I really wanted to see that big ass tree fall down. Damn it. Like, that's certainly not a thing we need to be happening. I do like it when they split in fourths, though. That looks better. It looks like the plank is getting colored, but It's much darker than any of the woods in general. Let's try building with it. Oh, actually, let me split a few more. Alright. Get the hammer. It might use the planks in my backpack, I'm not sure. Pink ivory, wooden wall. Okay, I used the pink ivory nearby. Basically uses whichever you have the most of in the vicinity. Oh, probably because I'm holding pink ivory. Oh, this was all pink ivory I was chopping apart. Okay, from the big tree up there. Whereas if I go over here to this stuff, let me drop this pink ivory wooden plank. Let's go to the cherry stuff. Where is it? Over there. Splitting axe and the hammer. Alright, split some of these. Alright, and now I can build with it. Wait, no, here. Now we made a cherry wooden wall with this wood. I'll wait for the sun to come up to see what color it is. It's very satisfying. Look at all the foliage too. It looks great. Here comes the sun. I see it shining through the landscape. Oh, that's the moonlight. I love how it's matched perfectly now. I figured out the math. You just get better at figuring stuff out. Like, nothing changed. I just went one day, I was like, oh, I can use look at rotation and figure out how to map the directional light to a floating body in the sky. Sun should be rising soon. Should be bright enough to see the cherry wooden wall. Like a dark red. Dark, dark, dark. Doesn't exactly make sense. Come on, light. There we go. Oh yeah, it's super dark. Where's the other one? Oh wait, brighter light, brighter light. I guess it's winter, so the sun is very short, the night is very long. I'm thinking of having it like Minecraft, where nighttime is when the monsters come out, and daytime you're free to run around and harvest stuff and whatnot. I really do think that's a good mechanic. And that's why you want to put light around your base, but I don't know how to figure... I'll basically just put like a radius around each light source that says, you know, no monsters can spawn here or something. Not sure. A lot of debate to go into internal debate how to go through it. I want that moonlight to stop shining through the landscape, though. I don't think the sunlight was. No bloom on it, that's fine. Oh, retrace distance. Wait, why is it on grade here? Does this have to be on? No. Well, it's on, so I guess that's fine. I don't know why it's grayed out here. It's got the same settings, so that's good. Maybe it did cascaded shadow. It's not shadows per se. I think the shadows are fine. It's more like, what's the bloom? Although it might have been static shadows. Like shaft occlusion. Should have been occluded. Yeah. Might not have, because these are newer landscapes, I might not have put that. But I'm not using light mass, technically, so that probably didn't have any effect. I will set this to true, so I can dig holes eventually. Might as well. I'll do that later. The whole material stuff. Distance field lighting. Channel is this? Oh, 0 and 1. Okay, let's just see if that worked. Oh, what's up, Elegod? You got a question? What was that, 10:31? 4 minutes late. You can just ask the question whenever you want. I'll see it. It looks like it's not shining through the landscape anymore. Looks like it's not shining at all. Oh, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna have to wait for it to come back around again for the logic to sort itself out. But shoot, I can see any questions you might have. When my character overlaps your AI collision box, it plays the attack animation only once. Well, you have to re-trigger the attack animation, or put a timer on it to repeat it after every determined amount of time. Maybe you do a random time in between repeats, so it's not constant. Maybe it's like random between 1 and 2 seconds, or random between 0.5 and 2, or maybe it's based on the speed of the weapon, or maybe it's based on, right? So there is no start attacking function in Unreal Engine. I'm trying to tell if the light is shooting up. Looks like it is. It's, yeah. What is that? Moonlight bloom is getting turned on too early. Nighttime. Moonlight intensity. Intensity. Moon look at yaw. Yeah, it's greater than -25. Oh, maybe it should be positive here. Let's feed this into here. This is supposed to be shutting off the bloom at night. It might be working, just maybe I have to put in the bloom itself here. Maybe like the lighting intensity doesn't affect the bloom. Maybe the bloom can be on with no light intensity. I'll wait for it to go around again. You like my idle horse animations? Oh well, 19 minus 25. Yeah, okay, it should be only coming on once it's... Yeah, that's what it should be doing. But it seems like it's... less than... It's coming back down. See the bloom there. And, oh, the intensity shut off. It's feeding me 0 now. Huh. Oh no, it's intermittently 0. Sometimes it's... That's weird. I wonder if I have some other print string somewhere feeding zeros into this. That shouldn't be. Disable that print string right now. But at some point it was 0 constantly, which would not be less than negative 25. Okay, yeah, I have some zeros going into the console somewhere else. Shit. Somewhere on a tick, I'm feeding zeros into console. Maybe on the third person blueprint. This is completely unrelated. I just want to track this down. That feedback is so annoying. Is it set timer by function name? Yeah, you can do set timer by name, and then you type in the event that you want, or you just do set timer by event by dragging this little red guy out by event. And then basically what it says is like when you hit this node here, when you hit this node, start running this or run this event. This node will tell it to run this event, and if it's looping, it'll keep running it as often as this. It won't run it the first time if it's looping. It'll wait for the time to finish. So if you also want this to run the first time, like hit this node, start running a timer on this, but also the first time you run in, do the event, also have the event fire from here. So it does the first fire, then it'll wait this amount of time to loop, this event from here. Okay. Okay, that's the daylight bloom. That's good. I think I need to change this not for hour, but rather for, oh, this is, because I've seen the daylight bloom stay on. Dang it, sweet time to load right now. It's kind of weird. So I adjusted the sunlight and the moonlight bloom starting angles. So technically the bloom from the moonlight wasn't shutting off at all at low horizon. The light itself from it was. I think it worked because I didn't see it rising up. There's the bloom, I can see it now. Okay, not being able to look up when you hit... What's up with this? Once you start moving, it like... No? Oh, hitting shift is resetting the camera view for some reason. Oh, shift makes the character invisible and detaches the camera, that's why. To think about that. It's there for a reason, but... Okay, this is what we're watching here. It should go off when it goes below the horizon. Well, maybe that's not on the daytime. Yeah, I need to put that on daytime. That might be why, because the moon can be rising on day or night. Now let's see, the bloom from the sun should go off sooner. It looks like it's not going off at all. 15 might be a positive number, though. Maybe it's going to go off. I wonder if that was bloom. Oh, it looks like it's not. Alright. Yeah, bloom is different from light shafts, actually. I think that's the problem. Get light shaft stuff. Ah, here we go. That's gotta be the thing. Oh, also that needs to run at daytime, too. I see. This was with Ryan on bass way back then. I forgot about that. Or maybe he was playing guitar in this jam. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know what's going on anymore. So I feel like the bloom scale should stay on the way it was, and instead we should do new target 0. We should do set light shaft. Leftover nodes just hanging out until I figure out if this is correct. This would be 1. This would be 0 again here. It's probably not bloom scale that I wanted all that long time. But maybe I want both. So that's why I'm keeping it there, to see if this is good enough. And we want it off again. Alright. I'm gonna be right back too. I'm just gonna hit play and see what it looks like. But I must go for a break. I must. It's been like an hour that I've been putting off the break. How do I do this? Oh, just hitting forward also. Shift or forward. I wonder if maybe head mob should be off when you're on the horse, because it's kind of annoying. That way when you hit forward or whatever, it's not going to reset the view. It should just always be detached. And I'll just hide the mesh if you're moving forward. Yeah. Okay, I wasn't paying attention, but it looked like it worked correctly this time. And the bloom being on constantly, don't think was a problem. Oh, no, there's the bloom coming on for the sunlight. That simulates the low horizon dimmer light thing. There's the moon beams staying on. Shit. Looks like they turned off at some point, though. Oh. Hey, that snapped off correctly this time. The moon didn't. What? Maybe the degree for the moon is too low. It has like -25 or something. Yeah. Well, that should have been up high. True. Oh, I have it switched. That's why. Alright, let's do that way. False should be 0. Now I leave. 5 minutes. I'm just gonna have a yogurt. Smoke some herb. I'll watch the sunrise on my other computer. So I noticed there's like a slowdown at some point and dip down to like 60. Right at the start when I put the FPS on. Hey Joker Dan, been a while. It is going well. It's going very well. Check this out. If I can find it. There. Bunch of logs. Giant trees. This one actually, I chopped it down, but then it barely touched this tree. Right there. Oh, I really need to fix that camera thing. That's pissing me off. Oh, here it's 60 now. Right here. Yeah, right when the sun was at horizon. Which is strange, because it shouldn't be doing anything yet. I can turn the shadows on once it's above a certain point. Yeah, but the moonlight bloom still isn't working yet, so I don't want to get too distracted away from that random thing. I feel like it was right before. Maybe this is wrong. Oh no, it should be not. This is a thing Tool does in their new album. We did it first, 7/8 over 7/4, and then switching them up. So we do it much faster. You know, Tempest, the new Tool album. Theirs is more intricate and stuff. But anyway, Moonlight thing. So. The thing actually in the daylight, we actually do want it to be off completely. These. Also do bloom scale here. let's just see what happens with that. Do the moonwalk. It's not on purpose. I'm just trying to figure out what just make a note of that somewhere. I'm sure I could figure it out pretty quickly. It's like when I'm in the middle of doing the rotation. Alright, so where's the moon at? Oh, it's up there somewhere? I thought I saw it. No. There it is. Okay, well, it's daytime and it's not shining any bloom. That's good. That's what we want. Oh, no, wait. It's shining bloom now all of a sudden. It went above 25. I'm a little confused here. Now it's nighttime and it's not shining any. What the fuck? Oh, it is shining bloom. I feel like it just got stronger. Maybe because it's going through the horizon? What the heck? Okay, it's like some of the landscape. Okay, that rotation thing is really buggy. I feel like I see some... Oh, there's the light. Okay, damn. And there's moon shafts, which I don't want to be... Oh, okay. The fuck? I gotta get off the horse. It keeps throwing off the camera. Oh, this is Ryan's song. Yeah. It's cool. He wrote it. I don't own it. It's badass. I fucked it up. We do want that to be here. I keep confusing myself. Alright, let's look at it again like that. Just see from that state what needs to be adjusted. Where's the sun? Where's the moon? Okay, okay. I think I need to change something about sunlight. Okay, it just appeared over there. I'll do this again on a slower timeline. It's not actually in timeline, on a slower day length. But it's daylight. It should not have any bloom at all during the daylight. Okay, at least it stayed on. This is correct, although it's a bit intense. I'll bring that back down to 0.1. I have this stuff here. I think this is different. Maybe that's just volumetric lighting. Oh, volumetric shadows, maybe. Okay, volumetric beams and. Let's take this out. Does not look correct. And the bloom scale also, let's leave that alone. Let's take this out as well. It's neither of these things. It's the volumetric shadow volumetric scattering intensity. I think that's gonna be it. That's got to be it. And likewise, when we're doing this, I think what we had before was more like what we want. Not a snap. We want the bloom scale. Yeah, this is just us jamming on his riff. Like an extension. Okay. I was explaining what's going on here to my dad. I had the mic off, but I think I need to do this with a slower day-night cycle now, because it's taking its sweet time. I could change this real quick instead. I haven't tried doing that. So same speed of day-night, but the transitions should be faster. Let's see, the same thing. Alright, yeah, the transition for the sun is way better. Yes. Yeah, having the fast transitions on is good for previewing everything. I should be in a lower area to see more fog. There we go. It looks like it's getting blocked by this hill. Huh. And it snapped off. I do believe that is excellent. I'm gonna go up this hill, do the exact opposite of what I just did. Damn it. It's almost like it, instead of being blocked, now it's filling in. This scattering intensity. I wonder if we raise it instead of lowering it. Yeah, I wonder if this will like scatter the volumetric intensity and create more darkness at night in a smooth way. Also, I noticed the horizon color seems to be sort of snapping. It's always been doing that, so I think I might be doing something without a C interp. Current should always be sun color, actually. Whoa. Okay, it looks like it's thicker, actually. I can't tell. Nice. No, damn it. Didn't fix the harvest moon color snapping off. Don't know what's up with that. Maybe 0 is the same as like max. Sometimes variables are like that, where 0.1 will be dark and 0 will be like bright. That might be what's going on here, where 0 is like unlimited. 0 is infinite. Ooh, what? It sort of looks like what's going on here. So instead of 10, is this again? Yeah. Was this good? Oh, this was a really good jam. I should change the picture of this because that jump is horrible. All right. It should be like 0.01. Let's try that instead. I really don't know what's up with the color for the moon just snapping back to normal. Seemed like it was phasing, and then it snapped. But all of them should be transitioning. No matter which path it goes through here, it should be hitting an interp that uses, oh, no, yeah, that uses sun color as the current. And it sets the color on both of them. It could just be that this directional light to hit moon is getting shut off at a certain point or something. Or the dim emissive to see moonlight thing might be dim sunlight to see emissive and default. Oh, moon appearance brightness. Uh-oh. Oh, moon appearance brightness, right, that's fine. Frames per second right now. What? 40? What's going on here? Oops. Probably because I have the map open. Alright, that's better. Wait, that doesn't look right. I shouldn't have. That should have happened way earlier. Father. Sun rising was good, but then the sun setting. Ah! Alright, the transition's too fast. Something's happening with that. Let me put the transition back. See if the sunset is fixed. Bloom should not be on. Until it gets up higher, when the shadows are on. What happened there? Same exact thing right here. This is always the track where I get mentally lost at. I think I messed up this here. This doesn't make any sense. I guess that's the thing, if it's less than 5, it might be greater than 0. I wish undoing was easier. Like, what about this? What was this before? Why would the directional light to hit moon need a bloom scale adjusted? Shouldn't have any bloom. Was this 25 before or something? Where did I see a 25? Okay, there it is. I turned off higher up. That's what I wanted. I'm getting volumetric scattering. That's what that is. Right, but that should be there. And then that turns off slowly after here. Okay. Alright, now I want to see it with a slower day-night cycle. So that was actually exactly it. Alright. I'm gonna chill. Watch this on my other computer. Drop a message. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, now. And he leaves. Just put it on demo mode. Should be able to enjoy. I think I want to get up on a hill though. What's up with this shadowy thing near the camera? Some weird stuff. So it's only a 10-minute cycle now. Oh, hey, the grass to snow thing sort of seems to be working. Yeah, it's like blending. It's nice. I need to be behind some trees though to get the proper effect. If I want to see stuff, I need to be like in that deep forest. Whee! I am. I'm just putting it on like a nice view so I can see the horizon as we do a slow. Should take like 5 minutes to get down to here. Less, probably like 2.5 minutes to get below the horizon. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I'm just gonna chill though. Alright, those transitions look pretty good. There was one point where the fog kind of snaps on. Hold on a second. Always fun to hear yourself say what you just said from the other room. I'm not seeing any moonlight stuff happening yet. It's supposed to be above 25 degrees. But then why isn't it happening? Seems like it's not turning off in the descent as quickly. Also, it goes from like full to like occluding. And it doesn't seem to deactivate until it goes like below the horizon rather than what activates up there. It's very good so far though. I'm gonna let's increase the rest of the forest. All World of Warcraft scale trees. If there's one thing World of Warcraft did right, it was the trees. If anybody remembers the documentaries that they were making, the making of behind the scenes before World of Warcraft came out, that's one thing they had a special episode about was the trees, the variety and the size of them. This is the clincher here. This is the one that's all over the one continent. It has rows of short dead trees on the horizons. Horizons? On the hilltops. Alright, I have to simulate them again. This will take a minute. So I've got the Daggerfall Unity installed on my other computer, because let's admit it's not gonna take a It's not going to take the latest graphics card to play that. It's just something I can chill on the patio and play Daggerfall. Like 1988 or something. No, actually, wait, Daggerfall. What's crazy is Morrowind came out like the year I graduated high school, like 2002. And I'm like, oh, no wonder I didn't play it. I was a little busy. Not with school, but... Alright, waiting for it to finish. And so Morrowind was a sequel to Daggerfall, so that's a big deal. Daggerfall, I remember my friends having it, and it being old already when I was like in middle school, but it's still being like, oh my god. But it might have just come out. I'm not sure. No, I set it in the Google search. 96, man. It feels like it would have been older. Like, 96 is the year Kurt Cobain died, man. Right? Oh, 94. That's 2 years after Cobain died, man. You'd think we would have been past 8-bit by then. Like, 8-bit and Nirvana, they just don't line up in the aesthetics, to me, of eras. You know, I feel like Daggerfall is more of like an 80s sound. I think when it came out, that's why. So 96, I would have been like 6th grade. I definitely remember seeing it like a couple years later when a friend got it, and I was just like, okay. And being like kind of awesomely impressed that you could just walk forever, but I wasn't big into RPGs yet. I was just discovering them on the internet. So I had other RPGs to play, and I was like, yeah, that's cool. You know, it looks weird though. I was playing text-based games at the time, so I guess I can't really complain. Oh, it's gotta do that simulation for each force. Gonna take a minute. you see any snakehead fish, make sure you kill it immediately, instructed the Georgia Department of Natural Resources Wildlife Resource Division. Do not release it. The northern snakehead, an invasive fish that can breathe air and survive on land. So, yep, kill your land-dwelling snake-headed fish if you see them. It's an invasive species. This and more informative environmental public service announcements brought to you by... Alright. This is such a good melody. Ryan comes up with so much great stuff. Ooh. It adds so much character to the horizon, even to the medium distance. Oh, look at that. It's like, it gives a shape. There's a shape over there all of a sudden, and like these things, it's like, just immediately gave so much character. And I barely even slapped like some paint around the areas to put these 4 biomes right smash up next to each other. Yeah, 4 of them. The cherry trees, the dead forest, oh no, that is the dead forest. Okay, 3 of them. At the Sylvan Forest back there. What's the 4th one here? What would it be on this Ireland thing? That's Ireland stuff over there. So I'm calling it Ireland because it's like, you know, whatever. Sylvan Forest. Jungle. Oh yeah, the Archipelago Forest. Slap that in there too. Oh no, I don't have Archipelago on here. Sandgrass Jungle Forest, snow. Oh. Oh, it should be over here. Oh, because desert is sand. Did I just decide that sand would be Archipelago? I think that's what's up. Let me make sure I code that in there. Sand, and I want the, what was Archipelago stuff? Delete it. I've got clover, flowers, clover, grass 2. Yeah, there's a gap here. I must have deleted it. Forest floor 2. No, that's this one. Oh, that's flowers clover. How did that open up? I went forest floor 2. Yeah, this is the one I want. I hate lerp. Really? I think that might work. Finish compiling the shaders. try and sculpt it. Yeah. Oh, that's the cliffs texture there. That's what that is. That's why we're seeing that blend with the hillside there. What we really want to see is if we get sand down here instead of leaves. No. Okay. This is where we want to be seeing leaves. I'm not sure if I'm doing that landscape coordinates thing correctly. Oh yeah, world aligned blend. That might be what I want, not height. I don't think height loop is what I want.
Coding your own games?
Oh god, that guy. I almost want to dislike the video just for him being there. It's not this guy's fault though.
Welcome back.
Hello. Height lerp. Layer blend. Okay.
Now you see here, if I hover over, it tells you that it takes a grayscale value between.
I'm checking out how to plug in a height value. This exact part right here.
Will get the vertex coordinates of each of the pixels inside the material. And you can do that from getting world position.
World position, okay.
So this world position returns the vertex information that is being rendered on the screen. And more importantly, it allows us to get their position in the world space. So if we've got RGB, that basically relates to X, Y, and Z.
Alrighty.
So R is X, G is Y, and Z is
Understood.
your height texture.
Wait a second.
basically relates to x, y, and z. So r is x, g is y, and z is b. Okay. So what we need to do here is we need to take this value out, divide it. Now I will explain what the method is doing here in a second. After we divide it,
That's what I want to know.
Mask it, component mask, and we want to choose the b value.
Right, the Z.
And that will now go into your height texture. So what's going on here is we're getting our height position, dividing it by value, and then masking with the b value. Now the b value is
I get
our
that part.
height, basically. Okay?
Tutorials.
So its height is b. That's why we're getting that out. The divide by 2, well, put it this way, if you imagine you've got a single vertex that is at the position of 1000 high. If I divide by, now type in it here, 1000, that's going to return a value of 1. And 1 is going to go into our height texture here. And this is a grayscale map, so it goes 0 to 1. If it's 1, then it will choose this one. If it's 0, it will choose this one. So if my y position is 1 or higher, so if I divide, say, 1500 by 1000, that's still greater than 1, the height texture will choose this one here. Hopefully that makes sense. If this is less than 1000, so this is 500, 500 divided by 1000 is 0.5, so therefore it won't be as white, it'll be more here. Okay. So all we have to do is plug our results into our basic colour. Right?
I just want the 0 anyway, so that's good.
All we have to do is
there we go. Okay. Let's just see what that looks like with 0. So I'm not seeing much. 1000. Trees shouldn't be down here. Oh, I have to resimulate them because I drag the landscape down. That makes sense. I thought sometimes the trees get left behind. Sometimes they go with it. Oh, hey, look, it's sand. That means all the beaches are gonna be, so if you want to raise that up a bit. Yeah, okay. what? No, that's not what I want. I'll be right back in a minute. So, that's a very distinct line. Look at that. Oh, it looked like, yeah, in the distance. They just happened to line up. Well, it definitely looks like something is... Oh yeah, it's blending together. What the hell? I guess it's just blending the cliff thing over it. Yeah, it's just blending the cliff in between. This part isn't... Still there. Negative 44. I think I might have to use that lerp alpha no contrast. play this one? I think I did. Get it. Maybe it needs values in there in order to create a lerp. I don't know. Damn. You could always use vertex painting too. I don't know if you can vertex paint a landscape, but well, there's not that many vertices to paint anyway. But that would be able to split up further materials just for visual appearance. But Hitler, he's got a height map going on there. Maybe the divide is important. It gives it a fractional thing. This should be leaves. Ah, there we go. There's a gradient. Finally. Wonder what happens if I just delete this. Probably doesn't matter. Alright. The divide is very important. He just didn't really explain it very well. There's the transition. Obviously we want it to be higher than that, and we want it to be a bigger transition. Oh, didn't fucking plug the thing in. I'm like, that doesn't look different. Here, back a minute. I'm gonna play some older stuff from a different group that I was in. Or that I was part of, I should say. The old group. Basically just Brian. A lot of stuff in here. Alright. This is one that I mostly wrote. I'm gonna play this one first. This is basically me. With some Brian riffs in there. That I composed the song. I'm on drums, bass, and left guitar. I think we might take turns with bass. He's on right guitar. Just letting you know. Yes. No. Like I'm not seeing it at all. What the hell? Try that instead. More division. No, that's not what we want. So many trees. Jesus. Just turning the scale up makes it, like, insane. Yeah, the snowy area is not getting any trees here. Which doesn't make sense. Oh, I need to make it so that the one that grows on grass grows on snow as well. And maybe grass. Wait, what's that? Yeah, the one that shouldn't be growing here. This should only be, that should be the sylvan stuff. What's the sylvan stuff growing on? Is the sylvan stuff even here? Is this the sylvan stuff? No. Oh, there it is. What's this growing on? This is Brian's riff. Sorry. So I could put these on snow, and I could just get rid of this grass and make that the archipelago one instead, and I don't need to do this blend at all. But yes, the blend. Oh, that's much better. But I did all the composing on the left guitar. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. It's true though. Anyway, this is why I shouldn't be in bands. I kind of like these results, but now I'm thinking about the trees. Okay, let's do the trees. some improv. One of the last things we did together. So the grass is gonna be blank. I really don't need to have done this thing with the sand at all. Actually, what I should do, let's replace that with the dirt path, and let's use that logic on both landscapes, and then let's use grass for, yes. Okay, got this. Alright. So instead of going to forest floor 2 here, we'll just get function call, and we'll do dirt traffic. Dirt traffic? What the hell is that? Come on, load. Let's see it. Is that gonna be like footsteps and stuff? Like a dirt path. Sure. Yeah, that's perfect. It can be different on each landscape too. Like, it sounds just like anything else from my other channel, right? All guitars. Just play stuff. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I play guitar just like that too. So... this one needs to change to... see, this was set to be on sand. It was ready for that. We want it to be... grass? I say with confidence. Also, let's change the other landscape to have that on it. I don't think it needs this. Let's just check first. It's just like, oh, sorry, no. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Be right back in a second. Okay. Oh, yeah, I wanted to make sure it still looked good. Cool. That'll be my trail layer and beach. Trail meets beach layer. Like, say, for example, if we take paint, make it really small. What the heck? This is Brian singing. Here's the landscape thing here, so we go like this. I need to switch the foliage around. Really nice parts, though. Sounds like straight out of the 60s. Using that Marshall amp, too. There's the red part. The music I'm talking about. So what happened to the grass for the archipelago? We'll find it right here. Okay, it just doesn't. This shit just doesn't show up unless it's like been opened recently. Sometimes, like now I'm gonna go in here. Now it's gonna show up. No. It's not there. What? Why is it like incompatible? What is this magic? There's like all the other ones that aren't. Maybe because it's like in use or some shit? All these like aren't showing up. Here. Oh, here, it's under sand. Oh, that's why. This is already being used. Okay, so I just have to take that out of sand. It needs to be desert type. Right? Or maybe ocean? Do I have an ocean thing? This is when we had this dude Mark playing with us, trying to make as many dissonant notes as possible. which works sometimes, but not what we were trying to do with the first chorus of the song. So, just keep that in mind. Which this is the first chorus. Never start a band. Oh, we had a bass player and everything. The rest of the song is really, really good. It's just that intro was not doing what we had it there to like give you like something solid to latch onto, and he was like, oh, it's got to have as many different weird notes as possible. Okay, I'm done. I swear I'm done. The question is, what am I going to put on the actual sand? Here's where I'll answer it. What did I put on the sand before? Nothing. The ocean was just empty. I need like a seaweed sample. A seaweed grass type for sand. Although, no, if I'm using the sand for the paths too. I think I could height lerp that here as well. Yeah. Make seaweeds / dirt path grass types for sand landscape layers. So for now, I'll just see, now it sounds good, right? Same chords and everything, but now you're like into it. Now the chords are like built up. It makes sense. So yeah. Technically that would work for now. And I want the desert in the other landscape. I have to go look at that and think about it separately. There we go. This is a 9. What the hell? We simulate the forest to match. That's Mark with all the twinklies on the left. It is good stuff. Sorry, this is another version of the same song. Okay, here's one in a row. Oh, look, the forests are growing over each other because both layers are painted there. It's very lovely. Actually, it's my little dirt path or something. I don't know. No, that's just a hill. Yeah, that's all hills. This is great. Wait, are they? I feel like they're not. They're not doing the thing. Oh, they should be everywhere else. Grass should be archipelago now. Oh, see. It's the other tree types. Because it's still painted there, and it's not letting them grow. So I have to, like, unpaint them. This was a very lovely song. This is very well composed. Brian wrote it. I'm on drums and Ross on bass. Just the three of us. Really liked it. He thought I was playing too fast over it. Which is understandable. I was really into it. Kind of distracted. So I want to take away. Maybe that is right. Yeah, it was the snow before. Those are the trees that should be there. There's the snow stuff. Yeah, the snow stuff is on the snow stuff now. Okay, that's actually correct. Here's the sylvan stuff. Yeah, they're only that. That's the two correct tree types here. Where's the other one? This one. That one doesn't seem like it's growing very large. It's not getting a chance to get very big. Maybe that's just as big as it gets. This is pretty awesome. And this is just like random, like the worst landscape you could like make in 30 seconds, but with all the procedural stuff on top of it, it's a bit cooler. Okay, I helped compose this one. I really like the wah pedal here. That's my contribution. I gotta check out the other continent real quick. Let's see, oh, I have to oh, I did re-simulate them. Where's the zone where I tested the different types? Have I painted the different types here at all, even? Would be near here. I gotta rework the ones on this continent. But I think I need lunch. Yeah. This whole play, this has got me reinvigorated. I'll just play until... yeah. Play these 4 songs. I'll work these last 4 songs. I forgot all about the heavy part in this. So incredibly distracting. Snowy trees. Before I had coastal was the snowy biome, I think. No, coastal is different. Alright, coastal can have the non-snowy ones. Snow will just have those snowy ones. I'll just make sure that the snowy area is in the coastal region when I do all the painting. And that way, coastal can be just in coastal. Forgot to delete the other entry. Time signatures all over this. They're hidden though. I can't believe I never played this stuff on my stream in like 3 years. It's kind of funny. Okay, so I have to select the other one. There we go. I have coastal. So loud. Freaking buzzsaw, Marshall. I actually wrote a lot of this, but I'm not playing it. This is just, I mean, I'm on drums here, but I actually originally wrote this on guitar with Brian, and like, so we just have him and Ross playing on bass. I think it doesn't, yeah, it's live in studio. Yeah, we never did like a proper studio one of it. But I mean, I was basically just playing stuff in the background, anyway. I was just like wrote the riff, the melodies in there. I think he plays my parts when necessary. That's what happened. Just like sometimes he was just playing a riff to support me. Basically, we were playing bass for each other on guitars, and then so we just handed the other parts off to the bass instead. Which is a decent songwriting technique, you know, if you don't have a bass player, just support each other with rhythmic riffs, and then when you get a bass player, just teach them all the rhythmic riffs, and then switch off the parts, and then one of you stop playing guitar, play drums instead. There you go. Seeing like hardly any trees here, and they're tiny. What's up with that? Wonder if I need to have the other layers removed. Different layers right now. It doesn't like doing this for some reason. I feel like it takes way longer to simulate the other forest, and the trees are like gigantor and bunched together, and here they're not either of those things. What's up with that? What's up with that? Layer weight is the same. Pitch angle. Line max angle might be different. 15 here. It's 5 here. So. Oh, that's not. No, that's not what's important. We want the slope angle. That's what we want. 20 to 45 here. 0 to 45. I put so much thought into this apparently. This is 0 to 45. The height, maybe? Again, this is mostly Brian's song. That's probably why I don't play them too much. It's mostly his guitar stuff. But writing drums counts. Actually, I did write this on guitar with him. Is this a studio or is this freaking live again? It's live. It's so weird. What are we doing? I hear two guitars. I think we dubbed over with this one. That's what we did with 1750. It's like dubbed over and over and over again. Because it definitely has both of our guitar parts in there. I played this song on the other sound click thing yesterday. We did a more frenetic live version with a different drummer. More of them. You can even see there's so many more trees over there from here. It's the only thing that's really different, but else. A little bit longer that time. Maybe just because it covers a larger area. Here's a good studio one we did with like a few extra instruments on top. Some couple extra players. Looks cool. But not nearly as many trees as the other side. And I don't see any differences between them for us. mystery. Ooh, collision maybe? Ah. No. Same stats there. Well, this is 15, so what? Let's try raising the minimum ground slope requirement. Maybe, like... So this is just us on guitars with a bunch of, like, where the percussionists came in. Oh, I'm like, what's that noise? It's my game. Like, not nearly as dense. Why did I hit play? That's not what I wanted to do at all. I want resimulate. And it just goes so fast, and then... What? Now they're just not there at all. That was random. I guess I unpainted that area at some point. Right, there's just random swaths. Oh yeah, because it's a 20-degree slope. Flatlands don't have. That just doesn't make any sense. Don't grow on flatlands. I don't know what the logic is behind that. I guess they were like for hills. Because it would be a different landscape. It's a nice variety for now. I'll leave it in. It's kind of sporadic. But they're still not... Is it just that they're not as big? This part I wrote. Like, it's doing the scaling. I guess they're just not as big of a tree. Shouldn't there be two types of tree here too? Like a bushy one and a tall one? I'm not really seeing that other one. Where's... It's the same thing, just different scales. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah. Alright, that was my timer to go get lunch. And we'll see what this simulation did. Nothing else. Maybe I found the thing just now. It is taking a minute longer. I have to fix the shade radius on some of them if that's the case. Whoa. Why is the camera just doing weird? Alright. Okay, it worked. That's what we needed. Shade radius was telling them there's too much shade to grow here. And we have forestation. Alright, so that was the magic cure. Obviously, finishing the song helped. So a bajillion giant trees. It looks awesome. I gotta work on the shadows in the distance though, because it's like really dark in here, and it looks amazing. It seems to be. Oh wait. Okay, that's just the way the editor is running in general. Let's not look at that in editor. Let's close all these. We'll figure out the shade thing. Let me write a note. Adjust shade. Check shade for force. So many notes to just run through someday. Let's hit play. Just check that out in game real quick. Yeah, that was one of my favorite recordings. We did some really good songwriting. I need to make it so that. Whoa, yes. That's what I'm talking about. I have to make it so that this forest is giant like that too, but this huge tree, it looks so cool. And some little ones around it. Oh my god, it's so awesome. Bless you, Unreal Engine, with your procedural forest generator that I just pressed a different number on. I'll go up this hill, but I don't want to fall off the horse. I'll have to climb up the hill, probably. Some climbing sound effects, probably necessary. Like, I have to fix the animation for it too. If I can fix the left mouse button turning you while you're moving, because when you're not moving, this is how it works. Left mouse button goes like that. But as soon as you press forward, it starts going this way. I have to just fix that. Like if you're holding the left mouse button somewhere, it has to be a branch. One more additional branch on my on my movement input stuff. But check this out. Okay, 60 here. Nope, 90, 90. It might have been just the time of day thing. 100. We're good. Now, if anyone remembers way back in the day, I had a huge problem with figuring out how to get shadows working right. Dark forest, lots of over canopies and stuff, and that, this is nighttime currently, so. If you go back on my streams, remember there was an area that had a lot of tree coverage like 2 years ago, and it was just like maybe the shadows were too accurate or something, but I think it was the landscapes having too many layers on them meant that when you paint a shadow on them, the shadow cost goes up because there's so many, because the layer cost is so high. That might have had something to do with it, because we're going to see in a minute here, the sun's going to come up and we're in like an infinite dark forest. This is so cool. Like that Daggerfall Unity. Which I'm going to go play for like 6 hours after streaming for 6 hours. But basically that's what we got here. I'm going to make the horse more like a Witcher 3, where it like runs up to you and then you get on it. But not yet. I want to see when the sunlight turns on. I want to see the shadows in here, in the dark, dark forest. This is so cool. This is exactly what I wanted. Dense forestry. Just waiting for the sun to turn on. Maybe it's so dark the shadows aren't even getting in here. There has to be shadows. Let's see them shadows. It is a slow day-night cycle. Here it comes. Here comes the sun. Alright. Is this all covered in shadow? Yeah, it is. Look at that. We are fully covered in shadow, and the performance is... Granted, there you go. You can see the difference. It's in the 80s. I'm definitely going below that when I'm like moving around, running through the leaves and stuff. Still definitely a performance hitch. You can tell it's still there, but the performance overall being so much better that it doesn't go from 60 to 20. You know, it goes from 110 to 80 and maybe occasionally like barely dip under 60. But then when you're standing still, it's not. Because when I was standing still, it was still 20. Now it's like... Why is it going down when I look at this over there? I don't know. This is really, really good. Really, really, really good. Hell yeah, look at the layers of canopy. Maybe I want to keep the performance in the screenshot. Just to prove we did it. We did it. Save that as a JPEG as well so that it can be used. Beautiful. We did it too. I'm gonna go eat. I had yogurt. Just let you know. Alright. Oof. Some different colors in here maybe. Kind of passed already. There's so many different colors you can get. It's like whatever. 2 screenshots is enough to demonstrate. Lots of shadows. Oh, 60 frames per second here. This is where you get the worst performance, is when the sun at a low angle. Maybe do I have something open? Is that why? Surely not paint. 50. That ain't good. It's like nighttime. Why would anything... 40. It's like getting worse and worse and worse. 60, 70. I've noticed this dip when I was watching the transition. There's like it dips there for a few seconds when it's near the horizon. I go back up to 70, 80. So what I know about it is that there's more shadows cast when the sun is at the horizon, but that's why I was turning off the shadows when it's at the horizon. So what might be happening is once it goes below It might still be casting shadows when it shouldn't be at all. But for now, everything appears great. And that was a minute of hitch there. Not hitch, minute of slower performance. I'll have to look into it for sure. It's something I've been noticing. It'll come up again. And now we're up to 100. Again. Similar ambiance, similar darkness. So again, you see, it's like, it's all about what's going on behind the scenes, not necessarily what's on camera. Alright, time for lunch. Thanks for staying around. Shikama, you should come join the Discord. Should make a Discord account if you don't have one. Alright. Let me show you how the course. So for backing things up. Basically, just save everything real quick. Oh, it looks so good. Gotta figure out what's going on at that one time of day. What light is on. Alright, and then here's source tree, not perforce. Source tree is really easy to use. It's not connected to Epic, whatever, Unreal Engine at all. So I'll just hit stage all. This is literally how easy it is once you get it set up. And to get it set up is really not that hard. You copy a doc file to put in there, you tell it what folder to be in, and I'll just say fixed logs. I don't know, what, like logs, split logs, birch/pine, large forests, biomes fixed. Commit. Easy as pie. Anyway, that'll take a little bit. I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for sticking around. Peace.